Good morning, beautiful people. How we doing, everybody? Wendell, Vincent, Minting, Dom, J Trades, Russ, Kid Poker. I need to make 6,000 today. Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be a challenge today, folks. All right, let's make sure we have the correct account selected. This time, today, actually, hang on. We need to double check. I did a ATM strategy here. This is just a practice account, and we're just doing a practice trade here to make sure the ATM strat everything is working. All right, everything is working. All right. Looks like we're good. Why send help? Well, I need help. That's why. It was just a joke. Hey, good morning, Esther. Good morning. In all reality, we don't need to make that much money today. We just need Patrick to lose, if we're just being honest. Uh, Hey, good morning, Jerry. Good morning. Good morning, Russ, Anonymous Futures Trader. Good morning. John, good morning. A lot of rain. Oh, really? Nice, nice. We actually the last week, the lawn is starting just to get a little bit dry, but we did have a really nice rain yesterday, so should be good. Hey, least estimator, Soul. Good morning. Yeah, I know, Russ. I know. Trader's cheek. Good morning. Bias short or long? Definitely bias short today if I'm biased. Right now, we're just gonna, I'm not gonna trade the open. I'm gonna, I mean, I know I should, some think I should just YOLO it, but I'm not. I mean, if we see it just completely start ripping, see if we make new lows to 335 on the daily chart. I mean, the daily chart, we could easily see this thing come down to the 140s, 150s. But after such a big sell off like Friday, I think there's always a chance this recovers a little bit today, but we'll see. Hey, Charlie 507. Good morning. Morning, Bob. Hey. Yeah, CC 654727. Um yeah, that's a valid point. Something we're testing. All right, we're about 30 seconds away from open. Hey, I like cutting people's lawns. I really do. He'll have a nicer lawn than he's ever had. All right, what are we going to do here? We are open for business in 5 seconds. And we're open for business. The thing wants to bounce a little bit, or are we just going to go straight down? Looks like maybe we'll get a bounce. Crazy volatility here at the open. Looks like we want to bounce here, maybe. Potentially. Hey, Anderson999, how you doing? I appreciate you. Sergio, morning. Wow, look at this thing go. How much of a bounce will we get? Such crazy volatility here. We are ripping. What a move. Wow. Let's see if we get to the 400s here. Crazy move. Crazy move this morning. Here we go. 400s. Oh, wow. Now I'm not sure what. My bias was that we're going to go short, but now this has me a little bit concerned. Uh-oh. We got life, folks. Is that anonymous future? Oh no, Jerry. He jumped all over and then you were on the sim account. Oh. Oh. Wow, what a rip higher it was this morning. Congratulations if you caught that. Sick move. Now we're kind of at this 14,420 or 15,420. This is definitely was an area of prior resistance, and I'm not gonna go long into it. Have a hard time going short into it as well. But wow. I want to see if this, I mean, if we rip above the 420s, wow, here we go. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till this settles down. I'm not good enough. I'm just not good at trading the openings. Even though it would have been a sick trade, man. Feels bad. Now the key is to not have FOMO. Let's not do anything stupid like we did Friday, okay? Right at the pivot point as well. Pivot point is at the 427s, and now we're ripped above it. What a move this morning. It's crazy. All right, now pulling back to the 420s here. Again, trying to be disciplined here. Let's not just FOMO into this. I'm gonna wait till we have a do we have any news? I forgot to look. We have no news or we don't have any relevant news. Hey Anna, good morning. I wouldn't be shocked either if we just rip all the way down again. I would not be surprised. Hey Dario Trader, how we doing? Morning. Okay, let's see if we make new highs here, or is this thing gonna pull back? You know what I haven't done this morning? I have not had my Nutty Bar and coffee. And that's kind of a problem. Hey, keep pulling back here. Pulling back to, maybe we'll pull back to the 400s here. Question is just, I mean, I feel like this has potentially could roll over, but again, we'll see. We'll wait and see. All right, here we are at the 400s. Wow, we just keep going. Wow. Maybe this thing will just give a big old middle finger here. I know we've seen it before. Let's wait and see. Now we're getting potentially getting a move here on the move higher. Yeah, the wicks design, it's crazy. Like this kind of volatility, I just don't trade it. There's a reason. I'm not good at it. Okay, we have lost the 400s now. Man, that from the open, we've had a from the 360 to the 430s. And now we're right back to the 385s. Oof. That's some volatility. Nah, we came down, we touched this 21 EMA. We just touched it. Where's my VWAP? I forgot to turn on my VWAP. All right, we actually came right down to VWAP here, the 390s. Well, maybe we get a... The reason I don't like my VWAP here is it distorts my chart. Not a fan of that. Hey, let's go, Jerry. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean that it was bound to happen. If you trade with that big of a size, like especially at the open, I mean, if that's trading for you, then I guess so, but sure doesn't seem like it to me. But to each his own. Oh, this is hard to decipher what we want to do here. Right here at the 87s, 85s. And now we go lower, down to the 74s, 75s here. I mean, definitely this short here at these highs would have had kind of a little bit of a fake breakout here. But if you took that short, nicely done. Yeah, I'm sure he did, Kiana. No, I'm definitely waiting. It's just too volatile for me. I'm gonna wait till probably 10 o'clock before I look to really take a trade. the reason and I like waiting till like 10:30. I feel like the market has a little bit more structure to it, or you can kind of see, kind of get a little better idea of what the market are we. I mean, if as long as we don't make new lows here, kind of makes me think maybe we do have a rebound. Maybe we have a rebound day. Wow, here we go. It is starting to pump higher. All right, right back to the 400s. Now we're above the 400s. Whew, 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 whew. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to open my rhythmic. I'm sorry, guys. I knew I was forgetting something. Can't believe you guys didn't remind me. I forgot to open my actual account here. Oh no, I always have to find my login information. Oh wow. Right up through the 420s now. Well, the fact that we did not make lower lows here, see if we can make higher highs. Maybe starting to feel like this thing wants to go higher today. Alrighty. All right. Now everything should be up and running. Okay, here we go. 425s going up. I mean, this thing. Wow. I did not expect this morning. I did not expect that we would make this kind of move higher. All right, let's see. We get over the 35s here. We definitely have some prior resistance here at the 30s. And then the next would be the 65s. What's going on, design? I missed it. All right. Man, this is an interesting area here to short. We failed to make new highs. Hey, Garrett, you're done for the day. Nicely done. Nicely done. Sorry, guys. I forgot to show. I forgot to have my rhythmic open this morning. But you can go back and look at the stream yesterday. I didn't take any trades. Balance is exactly the same. Numbers at 10. I think it's just small news, though, isn't it? It's nothing to worry about. Are we just gonna chop here now? Oh, hey, trade with Hazma. A ride. This is a good question. So if you on Top Step, I discovered with like they have the 50% rule, but there is some wiggle room there. Um Now, if I was in your situation, a ride, I would probably just um basically go in and out of trades, like immediately in, immediately out, just so it takes off the commission to get it down a little bit closer to 4,500. But if you're like at 45.10, then you'll be fine. They have a little bit of flexibility with that 50% that 50% consistency rule from what I've discovered. Well, no, the 150K account she would need to make $9,000, so 4,500 would be 50%. If my math is right. Oh, okay, Gary. So it's a 4% buffer. Okay, I did not know that. Good information. Good to know. Mm-hmm. We're kind of following this 21 EMA. A little bit worried that we didn't get to higher highs on this move, but definitely feeling bullish for the day as of right now. Yeah, this is just kind of rough. Kind of creating a trend line here. Hey, no problem. Ethical economics. Again, right off of this 21 EMA. I'm going to take a shot here along off of this bounce. My stop is below this. Come on. Come on. Don't fake me out here. Might need to kill it. All right, I'm killing it. We gave it a chance. Let's see if we test the 21 EMA here. All right, now pull them back again. Let's see if the 21 EMA holds. This is where I have a hard time. Like, technically, my entries, if I could, my entries be down here would be way better. Just feel like it's going to rip against me, but might take another stab at it. A lot of long wicks here. These wicks, good sign. Yeah, we're just consolidating here in a chop fest. I need to wait till we make a move. Something. It's still actually pretty volatile. I mean, these moves here are, 20.80 tick moves. Oh wait, Yellen is speaking. Hey Jose, how we doing? Yeah, Jose. I mean, I'm looking for long, but I kind of like it, but it's at the same time I see some things I don't like. We keep making lower lows, and we keep failing right here. And with the big sell off we had Friday, makes me a little bit cautious to go long, but don't really have a good reason to. Just not sure I have, man, I want to take a shot here. We're going to take a shot. Hold this trend line. Holy wow. I didn't even have time to move my runner. Did you see that? I was sick. I was and that was kind of my fault. I should have moved my stop. I should have moved my take profit on the second one. I should have moved it away. I mean, we'll take it. We'll take it. Nice, Jose. Nice. I mean, I kind of like what we kept this trend intact, and now I could re-enter up here as long as we hold. I want to see this break. I don't want to. Don't come down and get me here. And I'm not sure I like this. Come on. Don't like it. We're going to hold. If we get stopped out, it's fine. Come on. If it fails here, I got to cut it. All right, I'm out. That was. Yeah, I knew it. I knew I got out of that too early. I knew it. Should have let it play out. I agree, Jose. That was my fault. As soon as I hit it, I knew I messed up. Oh, all right. First mistake of the day. But let's not overreact. There's going to be plenty more setups. All right, we made new highs. See if we. Huh. Nice, Jose. So Yellen is speaking still. Okay. All right, now pulling back a little bit here. Still really volatile. It's a pretty long, it's a pretty mean doji right there. See if we get a pullback right to the 420s here. I'd love to see. A little bit worried when I see this. Like, yeah, we did make new highs, but almost doesn't count. Hey, Eric. Barrel my second payout. Let's go, Eric. That's awesome. Is NQ ever not volatile? That's a good, fair question. It's a fair question. All right. I don't want to buy right up here. I just don't. Let's see if we rip through this 435. Get above the 440s. All right, we're having a hard time getting above, but we're holding. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get through this. I do have to get some. I do have to get some work done. Okay, we made new highs by a tick. Here we go. Now pulling back a little bit again. Okay, pulling back to the 420s. Wow, here we go. Pulling back to the 15s now. All right, there it is, bouncing off this 21 EMA. It's definitely kind of respected today so far. See, see if we break out, make new highs. Man, I have to get some work done here, guys. So give me. Wow, that was a little bit of a fake out. Starting to be hang on, this is we need to do this right here. Hey, nicely done, Eric. Learning to be a good loser is probably the hardest thing. 100%. We just need to rewind the tape from Friday. That was the definition of not being a good loser. The definition. All right, can we get through this? Okay, here we go. We might get, we might have picked the wrong time to do this, but we broke our trend line. We're going to follow it. Yeah, this is not looking good. Come on, don't do it. I'm going to have my stop right below that. That's not what I want to see, though. It's going to take me out, isn't it? Come on. No. And there it is. Gave me a little bit of hope. Probably should have waited a little bit longer for confirmation on that break of trend there. I knew it. I knew it. How's it going, Jose? Got wicked out. Got wicked out. Feels bad. Could have re-entered, but that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay. That was weird. We had a little bit of a lag there. A little bit, little bit. By that I mean a lot. Right back up and now right back down. Wow. Holy wow. Look at that thing dump. Who was saying that you should buy here? Should have held. I mean, this is where it's like gets so frustrating. You get stopped out by a tick. I mean, what can you do? It's just you gotta move on. You gotta move on to the next trade. The biggest thing when this happens to me is I should just not trade for at least 30 minutes. I mean, I had the right move. As soon as we broke this trend, I wanted to be short. That was the right play. Just we just got stopped out by a wick or two, and it happens. If you pretend like it doesn't happen to you, then either you're the best, either you're a new trader or you're lying. Mm. He took almost the same trade. Yeah, it kind of sucks. It's one of them things. And that's what can happen with this kind of volatility. Can easily happen. And I mean it's easy to say in hindsight, "Oh, you should have just had your stop above this," but I don't feel like that's a valid reason. This is where we just got to take our loss and move on. Okay, now we're seeing a move higher here. Not sure I trust this, but it's trying to bounce. What's going on with Apex and me? Nothing. Yeah, they still have a 80% sale going on. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with selling, but I just can't blindly be selling. I got to get a good entry or we're going to get stopped out again. Now I'm looking at maybe if we pull back to this EMA, take another look at another option for a short. Just got to be careful. The 80% is not just for the first month. That's going forward. 80% this month and any following months. All right, is he gonna try and? All right. Mm. Uh, okay, let's nothing to do here. Oh, it faked me out. All right, my stop really should be here. And I need to have this here. Or we just kill this thing. Those are our options. There we go. All right, let's take one off. Now, we do need to break this 365 here. Gotta break it. Come on. Gotta break through it. Let's go. Gotta break through it. Come on. There we go. Come on. Come on. We might. All right, it's just gonna. It looks like it wants to bounce. We're gonna get out. I'm okay with it. I was hoping if we break these lows, I was looking for it to do one of those like breakthroughs, and then once it didn't, we're out. Glad we're out. I mean, the fact that this is now ripping up, now I'm really hesitant to go short again. Pretty long wick here on the 5-minute. All right, back to work. Wow, that's a big move here off the bottom. Wow. This is where we would short. Right here. I'm not gonna do it though. I'm just a little worried that we didn't push to new lows here. We will just be on the sideline for this one. Oh, this is also tempting to go long here. I'm not gonna take it. There it is. We ripping, man. We ripping. It's all right. Oh. Wonder why ICD hangs out in Pat's chat all day long? I don't know. I think they're best buds now. Okay, let's see if we get above the 400s here and hold it. We're right at the 400s. ICT and Patrick, what a mix. Yeah. I don't know. They must have kissed and made up because they were really fighting it out here just a couple months ago. Which I'm all a fan. I'm a fan of. I don't, I think it's. I am having to get some work done here this morning, so just bear with me. Pisco. Okay, we're just hanging out right at the 400s. No trades for me. No trade for me. One thing I'm definitely recognizing with some of my flaws, I take way too many speculative trades. Like this trade here, is not a speculative trade. Looking for even this one here, I'm fine. But Friday, I was doing a lot of that. Before my blow up happened, I was over trading and it wasn't, kind of could see it happening. Hey, Nathan McCord, it has. Well, I'm glad. Apex have any issues with the new past evals? Adam, not that I'm aware of. Yeah, this thing, I'm really glad I stayed out of that. I would have been looking at a short. Oh, sorry. I do have VWAP. I keep hiding it because it distorts. See this? I do not understand how I can make it so that it doesn't fit to my chart. I have tried, and it's something that frustrates me. Maybe this? Nope. Anyway. Yeah, this thing feels like it wants to keep going higher. It's feeling rippy. That's okay. Hey, motivation healing. Hey, thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, here we are, the 415s. Wow. Really nice move off the 365s down here. Perfect off of this previous level. Hey, Michelle Talley. Broke a personal rule, was down and tried to make back the loss. Oh, I've been there. Hey, you're back to green. Nicely done. And now call it a day. Agreed. Call it a day. Walk away. It's what I should have done Friday. Like, obviously, everything is easy to say in hindsight, but Friday, after I made that mistake on accidentally doubling my size instead of getting out of the trade with a stop, when that happened, I should have just called it a day. I would have been down 1,000. Yeah, or was it 1,600 or something? Wouldn't have been fun, but should have just walked away. Should have just realized that my mental capacity at that point was like at a zero. And instead, I felt the need to keep trading and try and make it back with very not following any rule, not following any strategy, just completely chasing a move, completely FOMOing into a trade. Feels bad. We got to live and learn, man. We got to learn. It's part of the process, it's part of the pain. Sometimes it sometimes requires pain in order to learn. All right. 400s here. Just no need to short here. Like right now, like when we see this, like I want to be patient and only trade when I see like a nice trend. And if we break it, then I want to trade it. And now here, this continuation on the pullback, I like that. But this feels like we want to maybe test the highs again. Coming back to VWAP here. Okay, man, I did not have my coffee and Nutty Bar this morning. I know it's already mid-morning, but I'm really craving a Nutty Bar right now. Look at the ES rejection and the highs ready to short. If I traded today, I did. You should see it. Yeah, right now I feel like it's just we're right like right now between the 65s and the 35s. I mean, yeah, I we could take trades here, but I'm totally fine just chilling, taking it easy. It is tempting here to take this long right off the VWAP here. We could have a really tight stop loss. Feel like I'm just kind of taking random trades at that point. So try not to do that. I'll get what gets me in trouble. We will wait. Be patient. You know what I need to do? I'm gonna go make me a coffee and I'm gonna get a Nutty Bar and we gonna chill. All right, I'll be right back. We're back. Sorry about that. I got distracted by my beautiful wife. No, Jerry. He just had his max loss hit. How can you? By the way, I thought the max loss was 3,000 in a day. How did he? How did he get to 4,000? I guess it could just be. I mean, it almost has to be slippage, right? Which I guess with 15 contract, I just don't understand how with a $3,000 risk, why would you go in with 15 contracts? That does not seem like trading to me. I mean, it might work sometimes, but that is not going to end well in the long run. Yeah, slipped hell. Shoot. I think he needed like 2,500 to finish. Yeah, I agree. There's just no way that doesn't happen a lot. If it's just the probabilities are just too high. Hey, not how we doing today? How we doing? Yeah, 3 points of slippage isn't unheard of. It definitely, especially at the open. Andy, prove it here. But even the first 2 days, like it again, I okay, here we go. Let's see if we break out here. If I trade the open, no, I do not. I am not good at trading the open. I always get my face ripped off, so I don't do it. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we break out above the 40s. If we do, then we'll definitely be looking to take longs, but we're just going to wait for a pullback, and then we enter. But now a breakout to me would be like we need to break above this and at least break up to the 50s. If we just kind of barely wick higher and then pull back, I'm not as convinced. Hey, nice, Jerry. Nice. Mango Trades, maybe you need to see where you're at. I believe you're the one that's in here. Good to see that a couple Patrick fanboys made it in. Yeah, we wicked higher and now we're pulling back again. Hey, Mango. Have a good one. May help us understand your strategy. I mean, I'll be honest, guys. My strategy, I don't feel a. I'm starting to understand and accept that I need a better, a little more defined strategy. And here in the next coming weeks, I am going to be, and I currently am looking at defining my strategy better and getting it so where I can. I just need a clear, defined strategy that I need to back test it more. I need to forward test it more. It's part of the growth. It's part of me growing as a trader. I know I really thought just doing discretionary trades was the way. And I'm starting to see that though I think discretionary trading is definitely possible. Well, I know it is because I've interacted with people that are profitable, consistently profitable doing that using price action. But the thing that I'm starting to realize where my biggest downfall is is that because it's discretionary trading, my mental capacity and psychologically trading, I am not confident enough that I'm not qualified to be discretionary trader, if that makes sense. I'm starting to understand that I don't have enough screen time. I don't have enough experience to be a discretionary trader. Basically, discretionary trader is where you don't have a very clear, defined strategy. You look at the chart and you take trades based off of what you're seeing on the chart. Like right now, you're like, hey, I like a short right here because, you can have reasons, but it's more of a kind of feel it out kind of strategy, I guess I would say. And I'm definitely understanding that the negative side of that is the mental struggles that go with that because I talk myself into trades and then I immediately talk myself out of trades. And it's all because I don't really have a set defined strategy or, and the other problem with that is it's just the mental part of it is really difficult to control. And as someone that's trying to get over that mental hurdle, I know having a little better defined strategy definitely will help me. It'll help me stay consistent with it. And even though like a couple weeks ago we tried the mechanical entries, even though that didn't work, my mental capacity or my mental state was way better in that trade. So even though it didn't really work and it wasn't really a good strategy, like a mechanical strategy, it still did show me that the benefits of doing that. Yeah, AD, Tom B. Yeah, I know him. Yep, I agree. Hey, Beam of Supreme Lightness. What's up? How we doing? What strat I use to pass my evals? I mean, the same strat. But see, here's the problem. With, like, and that's kind of, I mean, that's a good point, Michael, because I use that same strategy when trading evals. The difference is the mental part isn't as big of a deal because it's like the mental block isn't there. And man, this is, I like to have this pull back here to the 420s. It's kind of what I was looking for. But again, we barely broke out. We did make new highs, but barely. And then immediately pulled back. All right, Sean. Yeah. It is like, I feel like if you've been trading for 7 years or if you've been trading for 5 years and you have a core system in place or whatever, like I feel like people like that kind of earn the right to, I guess, discretionary trade if that's what they choose to do. Um, but yeah, I think obviously every person's different. Everyone's going to have their own unique way of doing it. And the bottom line is if you're a discretionary trader and you're profitable, then that's the only thing that matters. And I just have to be honest with myself that being a discretionary trader, I'm not profitable with, at least when it comes to trading funded accounts. I mean, you could make the argument that I am when trading evals, but to me, trading evals doesn't really count. Patrick is up 20K on the day so far on his other accounts, I'm sure. I also noticed that, did he take trades off stream, or why is his account balance different than it was at the end of the day Friday? Does someone know? Because Friday he takes trades off screen. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to make a big deal about it, but I thought we had agreed to trade whatever. But yeah, his account balance at the end of the day Friday was 156 425.50, and this morning it was at 157 450. I mean, it's, as long as it's the same account, I don't think it's not a big deal. I was just curious if he addressed that or not. Yeah. Yeah, Rad Poker. I'll be definitely looking at Carpet hooligan. Yeah. Yeah, he did, which is fine, Nikki. I agree. It's fine. I was just curious if he addressed. I can go back and watch it back. All right, let's see if this thing rips now. Could have been a nice pullback entry here, but we didn't quite make it back to the 420s. But all right, let's see if we rip. Here we go. It's going. And pulls back right away. Gosh, this mark, that's rough. That's hard to trade that. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait it out here. No need to go crazy. His end of day balance was 157. Really, AJ? Did I miss that? Maybe I missed that, AJ. I thought I had looked. Maybe he took another trade after I went back and scrubbed through his video to try and find it, but I could be that I missed it. I figured he would have called me out if I put it on my video wrong. I mean, AJ, can you show me the timestamp of where he showed a balance of 157? Because I don't see it. All right, right at the 45s. How long I've been trading for? I mean, I kind of have a unique story, but I would say that I've been trading for 9 months. Like now, in full disclosure, about 10 years ago, I traded options for a little bit, and then I traded futures for a little bit. But basically, I only took like one trade a week, and I had very little screen time actually. And yeah, but then I did that for like a year and a half, I think, and then I took a break for however many years. And 9 months ago is where I really would say that I've taken it seriously and that I've actually been getting screen time. Thank you, Robin Maley. I mean, sometimes I feel like I take one step forward and two steps back is what it feels like. But I do see some progress, and I'm definitely acknowledging and realizing that I need to change some things. I accept it. I'm okay with that. We're here to get better. Why trade NQ when ES is cleaner and easier to follow? Parsota, I mean, I might be switching. Part of my analysis, I'm gonna look to get a little bit better, clearer, defined strategy. I should journal my trades. Yes, I do. And part of that is I'm going to look at ES, see if ES is a better fit for me. We're going to do a full self-evaluation. Oh yeah, there's a ton of free information on ES, ton of free information on NQ as well. EJ, go ES. Yeah, I do use moving averages, EJ. Yep. Yeah, Mark, paper trading, I I kind of disagree, or I feel like paper trading does not address the biggest issue, and that's the mental part of it. There's this fly flying into my office, and I'm not a fan. I mean, even though we've had a nice move higher, um, we're a long way from this thing could easily roll over and make new lows on the day. But we need to draw this trend line. We have a pretty clear trend line here. If we break this trend line and break below this EMA, a little wary of this 420 area. But looks like it wants to keep going higher. Mondays is range days. Heck, yeah, that could be true. Not. I feel like it's probably a little bit of both. I feel like if I had a more defined, clear set of rules for my entries, I feel like if I had a better strategy or a clearer defined strategy, it would help my mental side of it. If that makes sense. How many points I can predict consistently? I mean, I try not to predict. I try to just, if I see a good setup, then I take it, and then we take what the market gives us. Here we go. We barely broke the highs again. Just feels kind of like Hey, Illuminated Nothing. How we doing? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. How it's going? Going okay. I think we've taken 3 trades today. 1 loss, 2 winners. I think it was 3. Maybe we took 1 break-even trade, I think. Nice, Illuminated Nothing. That's awesome. Let's go. Nicely done. Yeah, EJ. Yep, that's very sound. Here we are. We are at new highs. Oh, okay. Seeing some buyers come in here. 450 was, wow, 452's the high. Oh, AJ, wait. So you already took it? You accidentally took a trade of an account that was already passed? Was that like the same day? Because they almost, as soon as you pay that, it almost immediately, they almost like within 5-10 minutes, they cancel. Like, did you take a trade like almost immediately after you paid for the PA fee, AJ? Oh, after you got the certificate. Well, yeah, you that's ugh. So you got the certificate, but then before you paid for it, you accidentally took another trade. You had to wait. Yeah, I see, AJ. I mean, yeah, that's unfortunate. But did you take the trade before you paid the PA fee? Yeah, Illuminated Nothing. I believe you took, or very likely you took that trade on the actual eval account that you had already passed. And then, yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, that does, that sucks. Right. You took the trade on the 150K that you had already passed, thinking that it was your 50K eval. And it, yeah, obviously it was a mistake. But I mean, technically, but okay, what I'm asking AJ is, and I'm almost sure of the answer because, but you took that before you paid for the funded account, correct? And that's where the problem is. Like, because until you pay for the funded account, then it's actually a funded account. Because I know, like, the automated system they have, you can't pay for a funded account and still trade the eval. It's impossible. And anyone that's gone through the Apex eval and setting up the eval and then getting it to a funded account, like, when you pay for that funded account, usually within minutes, that eval is gone. You can't access it and it's removed. Because once you pay, the eval is automatically canceled and you wouldn't be able to take a trade. I mean, I've never seen that happen where if you pay for the funded account that it wasn't canceled within minutes. Yeah, it's not about when you paid for the new eval, AG. That's not the question. The question is when you paid for when the eval that was already passed, when you paid for that account to when you paid the activation fee. The 50K doesn't really have anything to do with it, AJ. Hmm. Look at this. We got a couple bigger orders right up here at the 450s now. I mean, AJ, if it, I don't want to, but AJ, I mean, I've gone through that process a lot. And that, what you're saying isn't possible. It's not possible to pay your funded account, pay your eval that you passed, pay that, and then still trade that eval. I mean, maybe, or I have never heard of that before, and I've never been able to where you could do that even accidentally. You had several. Was that on Trade of Eight or different? Like maybe there's a difference with Trade of Eight. Um, I mean, AJ, if that really did happen that way, I mean, I think you definitely have a good case, and I would definitely make that argument for you. Um, I just, from my personal experience, it feels like that wouldn't be possible. Okay, let's see. Can we get something done here? Right, Jamie. I know what. Yeah, I know. I guess I just maybe maybe some of you have had that happen as well. If it's like he's saying, like, I understand what he's saying. He's saying that he passed an eval, he passed the 150K eval, and he was waiting, like he got the certificate and everything, and then a couple days or a day later or whatever, he pays for the PA account, pays the activation fee for the 150K that he passed. Okay. Then after, he buys another eval, logs back in, and then he takes a trade, and he accidentally is trading the eval that he had already passed, that he had already paid for a funded account. Now, I mean, that's what you're saying, AJ. Am I getting that correct? Like, is that how you, like, is that, am I explaining it correctly, AJ? Okay. And yeah, like, unless something is weird, the only thing I would do, AJ, take a screenshot. I mean, you should have a receipt that's time stamped, and show the receipt of when you paid for that PA account. Take a timestamp, show the trade, what time it was, when you took that trade on that account by accident. That's your evidence. Present that, and yeah, I feel like, is it on Tradeovate, AJ? But I feel like either way wouldn't make a difference, because in order for him to even see that eval that he purchased, he would have to log back out and log back in, which would mean that eval that he passed would be gone, or it has always been gone from what I experienced in passing many evals. I never had that happen, but I don't want to just, say that it's not possible. All right, we kind of testing this trend line here. Not too crazy about going against the trend here, though. Not too crazy about going against the trend. Okay, so Tradeovate. Well, the PA account, you would have had that like the first day. If that's not the issue. But anyway, you got to contact Apex, send them all that information that I just talked about regarding the timestamp of each one happening, and make your case like that. If you get feedback, you can send me an email with your screenshots of it actually valid and happening in the way that you say. And anyway, but yeah. Okay, here we are. Going to test the ZMA. No, I'm not saying that you didn't pass. I know you passed. Yeah. But anyway, I mean, yeah, obviously you need to submit it to Apex. I can't help you, but I can, yeah, obviously I'll try. Okay, here we are. We're going to test. I mean, this could be a long right here. We're just waiting. We're not going to do nothing. Yeah, don't call them, AJ. Don't call them. Fill out a support ticket. Here's what you need to do, AJ, and then you're going to stop talking about this. You need to take screenshots of when your trade happened and the time and showing that you were able to select that eval that was already paid for. It doesn't matter that you passed it. It matters that you paid for the activation fee of that account. That is what is important. You need to have a screenshot or a receipt that is time stamped of when you paid for that account. And then you need to have a timestamp of when you took that accidental trade. You need to have both of those, and then you need to go through Apex Online and go through their support system, fill out a support ticket, and but are you asking, like, did you just ask for a refund, or did you ask them that you should have that as a funded account? But anyway, I feel like I'm probably not hearing quite all of the story, but anyway, time to focus. Okay, we are now below this EMA. This is where we were looking at as a short. Now, here's the problem. Ideally, this is where it gets a little tricky for me on entries because my stop needs to really be right here. Oh, and I'm not sure I can. Kind of like it to test these highs here, right here, see if it can test it. Mm. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna we're talking about this for an hour now. Okay, so they're saying that you just need to pass the profit target again. But I guess were you clear, AJ, that you had already paid for that account and it was already passed? You paid for the account, and then like that's the key. Anyway, this is where sometimes being too patient can also be detrimental instead of just pulling the trigger. Here's the problem. Like if I go long, if I short right here, my stop is like all the way up here. I guess we could have just to stop right above the EMA. Ideally, I'd like this to try and make new highs, and then we can get a little better entry. Let's just pretend like we entered right here. So now the market's going to go and stop me out. But in reality, we're going to enter where it would have stopped me out. That's like big brain stuff right there. There is also support right here at the 420s. I mean, this is where I would take my profit if I was short. And I'm not going to chase it now. We might just miss it. It is what it is. AJ has a channel where he pranks YouTubers. Big Spark. What? You were running your mouth. What? Oh, you mean when I missed the setup? No, I wasn't. I mean, I was, but I wasn't looking to just short as soon as it broke. I'd rather have it retest instead of just. I'm just not a fan of shorting against the trend like this. Even though I do it sometimes. Too distracted. Not really. I wasn't gonna take this anyway. No, AJ, send me an email if you have all the screenshots. Send me an email because I do agree with you that I'm not. If that is actually how it happened, then I would take on that fight. You're good, AJ. You're good. Yeah, I overthink it, then it's too late. I definitely do that sometimes. You're right. Watch this thing go all the way down to the 340s, and then I'll definitely never hear the end of it. We're gonna get a bounce. We're gonna get a bounce pullback here that we can enter short. Don't you fret. Don't you frown. We caught that move on the way back down. Yeah, this is Apex customer support, Magnus. uh the volume profile. I mean, this has nothing. I mean, the volume profile here really doesn't show that like nothing really to me that significant. Now, right here, this is interesting. Like something I'm definitely being aware of a lot more is all these how these a lot of times when we see these big orders come in, not every time, but either it's right on a breakout or it's where we start pulling back. Now at the open, I don't really look at the open because of how volatile and how much volume there is at the open, but okay, here is what we were looking at. Now we just wait, let this thing try and make new highs again, and if it does, that's fine. We no trade. But if we come up here and we start failing again, then we short and we have our stop right above that high. You wouldn't be surprised if we hit 15,500. I mean, we could easily could. Come on now, I was hoping for a bigger pullback than this. Why half the chat giving advice? It's what we do here, least estimator. How many accounts can a replicanto copy? I have no idea, actually. I know they can copy at least 40. That I can assure you, but I don't know more than that. How do I know that? I can't. Maybe I tried it one time. Maybe, possibly. There's a chance I did as a science experiment. Okay. This could be a move for higher highs. If you go long, you need to note the pivot at 86. Oh, on ES. Hmm. All right. It looks like this thing's gonna just go right back and test the make new highs, huh? Hey, that's why we wait. We would have been stopped out now. Not to be rude. Usually that comment is always followed by being rude, but I'm good with it. That's a fair question. If I have other sources of income, yes, I do, thankfully. Honestly, right now, guys, if you wanted to know the real truth, I'm basically working 2 jobs right now. During the day, I'm streaming, okay? And usually when I get off stream, I'll get off, whatever, chill a little bit, and I'll spend time with my family from 4 o'clock till usually around 9:30. Spend time with the wife, etc. And then usually, then I'll catch up on my actual work. And I'll work usually between 10 o'clock and 1 o'clock in the morning. And then I sleep until 7:30 in the morning. And then we do it all over again. The grind is real. I'm not a pimp. No. No, dude. If you're a break-even okay, if you're not a consistently profitable trader, I highly recommend the 25K accounts or the 50K accounts. I think both you can make an argument for, but if you're new, I think the 25Ks are probably the best, just because you can pass them faster. It's a 1-to-1 profit to loss ratio, and you only need to make $1,600 in order to be qualified for a payout. That would be my suggestion. All right, here we go. This is what we said we're going to do. We're going to do it. Stop is right above this. If we're wrong, we're wrong. Or this is where I'm totally fine being wrong here. If we're wrong, I'll take the loss and I'll be good. And those are the kind of setups that I need to take. Like, if I enter a trade and I'm like, I'm not a like I don't have good thoughts about if I hit my stop, or I'm not okay taking that loss, is where I really shouldn't take the trade. But this one, we never know if we're going to be right or not. We can only take what we see, and then if we're wrong, we're wrong. And we just take our loss like a champ and we move on. Maybe I go outside and I punch the ground a little bit, but other than that, we're good. I don't like that bounce off the EMA here. But we'll let it go. It's not looking too good here. Come on. It looks like it's not gonna give it to me. You're long design. Hey, you're good. If you're long, you know, I could see being long here too, I guess. But the fact that we broke this channel, I was wanting it to retest and fail. That's why I'm short. Oh. Tar Heel is short. Awesome. Now I feel way better, Tar Heel. Where is my stop? Technically, I want to just be right above this candle. Basically, 450 should be my stop. Yeah, I will trade the 150K. It does give you a lot bigger drawdown, but there's a lot of cons that come with it as well. Hang on, I gotta go check something. Hang on. Come on, trade. This thing's gonna take me out. Hang on. All right. All right, I'm back. Hold it. We had a leak. We had a leak in our sink. I am now a plumber. Well, it looks like we were wrong. And that's all right. We were wrong. I was wrong. Some of you were right. I see that brought out some of the trolls. Richard Poster, you're probably a little bit salty that your idol, your mentor, your Patrick fanboy, 4K lost in what, 2 seconds? I understand you're probably a little salty today. It's all right. Whew. Sorry. Trying to catch my breath. I was running. Do you have your did you have your fun, Richard? You wanna keep going or you wanna leave? You wanna say bye to everyone first? What do you think? All right, we have to readjust this. Design got him out of here. Maybe he did. I don't even know. Nope, he's still here. He probably left. He probably left. But no trades here. We just got to be patient now. Again, a lot of sellers up here. Or buyers up here now trapped. If this doesn't... Now's a great time to catch up on work. Also, guys, before we go any further, we need to talk. We need to talk about the big game tonight. We got a big game tonight. Browns versus the Steelers. Oh yeah, I can't wait. It's gonna be great. The Browns are just gonna roll. Browns are gonna roll over Pittsburgh. I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now. The Browns are gonna win like 28-14. Something like that. Okay? You love to see it. What do I do for a living? I do drawings for. I'm a small time business owner, but for that business, I do the drawings for it. Why I don't sport? I don't bet. I just like to watch. I just like to watch. I'm a diehard Browns fan. And I don't make, it is what it is. We have gone through lots of pain and suffering in my lifetime of being a Browns fan, okay? You told me to go long, Irwin. I know you did. What can I do? Next time you tell me to do something, I'll do it. Okay? Is that a deal? And then if I lose, you'll send me money. Is that a deal? Maybe we need to start doing that in chat. If you feel really, really confident, I'll take your trades, but I don't think that's going to work well. Yep, Skew Trader. We still have hope, folks. Here's the thing that no one seems to understand, because everyone keeps telling me that I need to trade bigger size. Here's what you guys don't understand. My game plan on this challenge has always been, I don't need to get to 9,000 first. We'll just be patient and let Patrick blow the account. That's the real plan. Step one has been, step one is complete. Yeah, PN, maybe. Oh, that's not a terrible idea. If you do a super chat, like I'll have like a limit. If you want to tell me to take a trade, you have to donate at least $20. If you do $20 or more, I'll take whatever trade you tell me to take. It's a new rule. New rule on the channel, folks. For $20, I'll take your trade. Oh, I can't see that. $20, I'll take your trade. You already made 6K profit. That's awesome, Irwin. That's what matters, Irwin. You shouldn't care if I took your entry or if I took your trade. I mean, just trade it. I don't mind. I like when people call out their trades, though. The chat trades, it's been a hot minute since we've done chat trades. I agree. Bob Bakerson, at this rate, I'll be there in 20 years. You're not wrong. Y'all pay $20, but if I make 1,000, you got to return my 20. Actually, you know what? That's actually a good idea. Dude, I wonder if anyone has ever tried that. I would have zero problem doing that. No, Mr. Pushup. We're still on our Top Step account doing the challenge. So yeah, $20 and you can tell me what to trade and I'll do it. Okay. If I'm in a trade and you donate $20 and you say, yeah, I need to get out, then I'll get out. That would actually be hilarious. It would be funny. I would have to, we'd have to do something about, how would I do that? But then if the trade is a winner, I'll refund your money. Not a terrible idea. Lillian, did you see how fast he lost $4,000? Do you think that hasn't been happening in the past 6 months that you haven't seen? Do you really think that? Do you really think it's never going to happen again? It might not, but that's what happens when you go big size. That $3,000 is really not that much of a move, especially when you're trading the open. Refund double the amount. No, 4K. Yeah, exactly, Russ. Like with 15 contracts, dude, I mean, if I trade 15 contracts on a sim account, it makes me nervous, let alone an evaluation account. You want to switch to a practice account and throw on 15 contracts and I'll show you how fast it moves? Nah, I'm not going to do that because it's just not it's not going to help anything. Everyone wants to do it. I definitely wouldn't go short. I'd go long if I would do anything. Okay, there it is. I mean, as long as this trend line holds, definitely no reason to go short. But it's 12:40. Actually, I need to go take lunch here very soon. By the way, should we open the chat up to remove the? Should I remove the sub only mode, or do you guys want me to keep it in sub only mode? I'll leave it up to you guys. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we do here. We pull back further. I mean, it's not going to help anything, Russ. It's just if I show like we have a $4,000 winning trade, it's going to be on sim account. It's just going to be LOL. And then people are like, "Why didn't you take that on your actual account?" And then if it's a $3,000 loss, people are going to be like, "Oh, we blew an account." There's zero upside to it. Yeah, Mr. Push Up, same. What are the problems with the 150K? I will trade. I would just say like the profit target. It's not only the profit target, but once you get to, oh, you meant the chat, Russ. Sorry. Okay, never mind. I will trade. So basically, it's kind of twofold because first for the evaluation account, you need to get to a pretty big profit threshold in order to pass the evaluation. But then once it's a funded account, A, it costs a lot more. And then B, that profit threshold to get to for your first payout is also a lot bigger. Where with a 25K account, first, the cost isn't that high. And then second, you have a 1-to-1 profit to loss ratio. And then once you get funded, the cost is lower. And then also the profit threshold in order to make a payout and take a payout is also 1-to-1, or so to speak. So to me, that's why. We have our trend line break. Do we take this trade? Do, 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 do. Hmm. Bouncing right off of this EMA again. This is a temp. Hey, Alpine Trader, how are we doing this morning? Oh no. I'm sorry, Alpine. You deposited all of my luck for next 12 months. Oh no way, Alpine. So you thought you were trading your PA accounts and you actually were trading your evals? Oh my stars. You're living right, Alpine. You are living right. Let's go. Hey, sometimes you're living right. Maybe today, Alpine, go out and buy a homeless guy a meal. Good karma. Good karma. Yeah, we did see that. Yep. Got it, Alpine. Got it. Well, I mean, Alpine, that's a call. That is awesome, though. I'm super stoked for you. That's awesome. All right. It's 1 o'clock, coming up on 1 o'clock here. This thing really just might not do much today, huh? I mean, it's done a lot. Right now, the biggest thing, like this 366 held up so nicely right here. We just keep creeping higher. Usually those days are the hardest days for me, when we just have these small, creepy, kind of just slowly grinding higher all day. I usually get destroyed on those days. How far I'm in the challenge? Day, what would be this? Day 3. Yeah, anonymous futures trader. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That we're gonna see this thing roll over before the end of the day. But now, right here, this is definitely where we failed again. If we're wrong, we're wrong. I'm gonna be sad though if we're wrong. I'm gonna be a little bit sad. I already see a problem with my entry there. Did anyone else see that? Shorted right at the 21 EMA that it's been bouncing on all this morning. Why you do that, Nutty? Why are you like that? Whatever we do, we're not going to do anything stupid today. All right? We are not going to do anything stupid today. All right? We are going to honor our stop loss. We're not going to be an idiot. If we break above these highs, then I'm going to be wrong and we'll take our loss. But I do like the trade, but I could have had a way better entry. Need to see this thing really rip lower, get below the 43s here. I'll be way happier. I don't. Come on, sell through this. Gotta go. There we go. Now rip it. Rip it lower. Gotta get below the 43s here. Come on. If we struggle to get below this, I'll probably have to kill this. I'm not sure I'm gonna hold through any drawdown here. Just make sure I give it time. There it is. There we go. Come on. Really? Try and be patient here. I am trying to be patient. Thank you. Now I'm going to move my stop to right above this candle, basically my entry. And then hopefully we can get a runner going. That would be ideal. Though I am skeptical, but hopefully. I'll probably take profit here at the four, basically right here at this double bottom. Come on, rip this thing lower. Just do it. I know you can. And now it looks like we might get stopped out here. Come on. Okay, come on. There we go. Rip it. Just rip it. All right, come on. Doing the old whipsaw. A little bit lower and then whoosh, right back up higher. I mean, my stop, I was thinking about moving my stop where we can have it above the EMA, but I think it is above the EMA now. We're going to keep her stop here. We could take profit here, but I'm going to give this a chance to make a move to get to the 420s here. Come on. Hey, Lawrence. I don't know, actually. Let me check. There we go. Come on. Rip this thing lower. Nice. Let's go. Rip it. Rip it. All right, there we go. Kind of messed up placing. I almost can't grab this thing. There we go. All right. We're going to get a pullbacks here, and that's okay. We could get stopped out up, but ow, come on. This is going to be the moment of truth. Gonna look what I'm seeing here. I'm wanting to see if this can hold. Just be patient. And looks like it's going to take us out. Feels bad. It's not done going up yet, I guess. Gotta see if this thing makes new highs. Could have, could take. Very curious if we can hold above this EMA and test the new highs here, or I still think we're going to want to go lower, but it's going to stop me out right here, and then it's going to rip down to the 420s. Watch. Watch. Yeah, Mr. Push Up. Yeah. I'm happy with the trade. I mean, we gave it a chance. We gave it a chance. We protected most of our profits, but I'm going to be sad if this thing rips lower now. Come on. Ugh. I'm getting. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I should have just added 2 more contracts right here, right? Right, everybody? Everyone knows if I would have added right here, we would probably be at the 500s right now. That's how this works. I've been around the block. This is frustrating though. Or this is what can get me frustrated when like I love to know your guys' feedback, like honest feedback. Like how do you deal with like this? Because I feel like my trade setup, everything was great, or I could have had a better entry here. I acknowledge that. Entering right at the EMA wasn't a good idea. Should have waited. But overall, the trade was good. My stop was, basically at break even. Obviously, I feel like in hindsight, everyone's going to say your stop should have been higher. But other than not really about my stop, but when this happens to you guys, does that bother you? Like, is that like a major mental hurdle for you, or is that like you don't even think about it? Is it just like, oh, no big deal, and you just enter again? I'm genuinely curious. It bothers you. I'm glad I'm not the only one, skew trader. I have other indicate that I'm using on a different chart right now, Mr. Alcy. I will say I'm going to probably do a video on this, but I'm going to do a video because I have some stuff that I need to update everybody on and just overall. But there are some things that I'm going to be doing off screen that I'm testing before I show it on screen. Hopefully that makes sense, but there are some things that I'm kind of looking at. Hey, Josh Trades. We take trades at the top and exit too early. You might miss out, but you can re-enter later. Yeah, Canadian potato. Like I 100%. Like I always look back. Like here's what I do. So I'll go back and I'll review my trades, and I'm like, dude, like I don't really have an issue with getting stopped out there as much because that's kind of to me just part of risk management. But then I look at it and I'm like, why did you not just re-enter? And I notice that I seldom do that. Like once I get stopped out, even though like this is kind of a good setup again, it's like I don't re-enter. And I think I know the main reason is because if I re-enter short here again, and then it just rips against me and stops me out, then Nutty Bar's mad. Okay? Then I'm mad. And we don't want that. No one wants Nutty Bar mad. That is not a fun sight. So I feel like I don't take those re-entries because of that. And it's like if I get stopped out, I have a really difficult time just reversing my position because I've seen it too many times where it just whoosh goes right back, and then that's like a double whammy, where it's like, oh, should have just left my original position alone. No, but either way. Yeah, cryptocurrency, but the goal or the rules was with the account that he is trading, that's the account he needs to show his trades. And as far as I know, he did. Or I think it was his other accounts that he traded after that, because he obviously couldn't trade on that account anymore. He hit his daily loss limit. Yeah, I feel like it was definitely a valid trade, but I guess, like, how do you guys deal with it when, like, this happens? So I know it happens to everyone where you get stopped out by a couple ticks and then it continues the direction you want it to go. Like, do you just, like, hey, it's cool, we chilling? Do you go out and kill a couple, like, do you go out and strangle a couple kittens? Do you punch something? Do you do breathing exercises? Do you run around the block? Or is it not that big of a deal? That's what I'm asking. Find someone pushing a newborn infant in the park and push the baby. Okay. You pound the desk. I like that. That's valid. How do you lose 4K with Top Step? I know. Go back and rewind his video and see how to do it. It's pretty hard to do, but he did it. What would you tell your son? That's a great perspective. I will trade. Rub one out, Donovan. Hey, I did ask. So whatever you do, it's valid. Go to my other computer where I took the inverse, EJ. Oh man, you guys are funny. Just knocked out a baby. I showed him. I found the best thing in psychology was knowing I had an edge and could take more trades later. That's a very good point, Canadian Potato. Like, and I feel like that's something I'm missing. And I'm gonna get it. I'm working on it. I'm gonna get it. It's gonna take a little time, and the path to that is gonna be a little bit rough. Okay, I need everybody just to breathe deeply. Do the what Rush Hour movie was it? Like the Rush Hour movie where they had to massage their earlobes and go whoo-sah. Like that's kind of what I'm feeling. Quant Tower allows you to go over your daily loss. Well, I think, Juan, what it was basically slippage. It happened so fast, and he had 15 contracts. He just got slipped to hell. I say that with pun intended because of the MFF thing. You wouldn't bother with Patrick. I understand. Like a lot of people have been saying like I shouldn't have taken this challenge with Patrick and I should focus on my own trading. And I think that can both be true. I think that there's definitely some valid points to that. But I mean, why wouldn't I take that challenge? Like, think of reasons why I wouldn't. I personally had nothing to lose. Now, does it distract some from my trading? Maybe it does, but also not really. I'm still trading the same way. I'm not really changing anything. It's not like I'm trading 10 contracts all of a sudden. I'm just trading the same way that I have before and, more of the same. Why are you not shorting Richard Poster? Great question. Are you still here? I wanted to know, Poster, do you enjoy being a member Or do you want to be a part of this community, Richard Poster? Because you can't. You are allowed to be, but we have a couple rules here. We don't troll. And yeah, I mean, I'm kind of itching to ban someone. So if you want the ban hammer, just say it and I'll do it gently. And it probably won't hurt a lot. But I see that you took the time and the effort to actually sub to me, and you waited 5 minutes just to comment everything you commented. So, I mean, I got to respect that. There's some conviction there. You definitely have some conviction to, you really feel the need to share. So if you have any final thoughts you want to get off your chest, now's the time. Or you can choose just to be cool, to be chill. We've actually had quite a bit of people that came from Patrick's channel, and at first they were really trolly, and then they kind of came around and they're like, you know what, this isn't so bad after all. And now they're quite happy here. So it's up to you. All right, this is interesting here. Oh. You're not on Pat's channel. Are you serious, Richard? Okay. I might be wrong. I'm just at. Do you want to be banned or not? Do you? I mean, it's up to you. Thank you, Patch. I mean, that was definitely my goal. Yep, Citizen Zero, 100% agree. 100%. Who doesn't love a good ban? I agree. But I don't want to ban people just, because I have an itchy trigger finger here. He's definitely on the verge of being banned, but I want to give him a fair chance. Maybe he just had to troll a couple comments. He just had to get it off his chest. Now that he's done that, he's going to behave. You're still asking about the results? He lost 4K today in about 30 seconds, from what I understood, or the comments I've been reading. That, exactly. And I don't care if you're the biggest fanboy of Patrick that is alive. Even Sage himself will have to admit there is no way Pat shows that trade if he isn't being forced to be transparent because of this challenge. There's just no way. Which, like, I mean, I knew it, but it's like, there's just no way that you can trade with that kind of size consistently and always be winning 5 to 10K a day. Just no way. Doesn't take a genius to know that, but a lot of people believe it. They probably still will believe it, but whatever. I've also come to realize that it's not my job to convince people that don't want to be convinced. If you don't want to be convinced, that's okay. Oh, do we take this trade? We have squeaked above the EMA, but we have to hold it. Right now, this is also what I'm looking at. Just this. We can break above that, but right now, honestly, this price action is not really that great. Could definitely scalp a couple points here, but repent, Richard. Just a simple sorry is fine. No, you don't even have. Ban away. You will create a different name and come back. Oh, I love it. I love it. You know what? I respect sticking to your guns, you know? There you go. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everyone say goodbye. Everyone say goodbye to Richard Posture. Boom. You love to see it. Gosh, do I take... Here's my thought. If I enter on this breakout, where's my stop? I could go lower size and just have my stop a little bit bigger stop here, I guess. Oh, that's what I don't like about this trade. Even though I can definitely see going long here. Or we bypass this setup. We bypass it. If it runs, it's fine. We don't need to take this trade. We don't need to. And that's where I'm like, also like on my other chart, I'm seeing like if there's confirmation on this, which there is. Man, my office is warm. Without a stop, you don't get stopped out. Dusk Network. You obviously were not here Friday. Go back and watch Friday's stream and I will prove you wrong. I will prove you wrong. I didn't have a stop and I got stopped out. It does happen. It's called being liquidated. I did see on... Oh, we're going to probably... I mean, I'm okay. I am totally at peace missing this move. If you catch it, great. At this point, I'm just not going to chase it. We just miss it. We got to be okay with it. Accept it. Embrace it. You can take the type of size and make... Yeah, visible ID. Technically, that's right. But that is not my plan. I feel like that is not as... I don't know. I don't know that I would consider that being consistently profitable. I feel like that is more along the lines of not... I don't want to say it's gambling, but it's just... It's not... I mean, I know people do it and do it successfully, and that's more power to them, but it's not really what I'm looking for. Because I want to have a strategy, and this might be 3 years from now, okay? But I want to have something that I can trade whatever prop firms I'm doing, and if I can be successful and I can be consistently profitable, my ultimate goal is to take the money that I make with prop firms and have my own personal account and not have to change how I trade. All right. Definitely a good entry here. I'm taking notes. Definitely had a good. Ugh. Things I'm taking note of. Wow. 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 Hmm. Yeah, you're welcome, EH. Yeah, GMB never sleeps. Exactly. All right, now we're pulling back. Today actually might be a day. This is just me personally taking note of this. Today's probably a day where I just need to take my full profit, not really worry so much about a runner. It's starting to appear like we're just going to get a little bit of this range trading. And anytime we have kind of this consolidated day, I try to just take my profits and not really worry so much about a runner. Secure. I thought there was a chance we roll over here, but it definitely is not looking like it wants to do that. The range right now from 425s to the 460s or 455. That's what I see. Yeah, I could definitely. I mean, the reason I don't say that it's longs, just kind of like we didn't make new highs on this move, and we didn't make new highs on this move, and now we haven't made new highs on this move. So I don't know. Until we make new highs here of the 60s, then I feel like short or long could work. I think both would, at least what I'm looking at. Design. I mean, yeah, you're right. Overall, the consensus for the day, yeah, I would agree. We definitely have made a move higher. Um, Let's look what the daily actually looks like. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. All right. I need to go grab a quick bite to eat. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat and bring it back, and hopefully we'll get a move here this afternoon. I will be back. Hey, I'm back. We are back. Back again. All right. See, like we have not missed much at all. But we did not make new highs. So, very interesting. Yeah, we do have, yeah, I would say, yeah, we kind of have a head and shoulders pattern here. I'm going to mute again while I eat so you don't have to hear me eating. This is so good. My wife is such a good cook. Oh, it's actually a wonder that I'm not like 300 pounds. But this is called potato haystack. I think that's what it's called, but it's basically potatoes, some Doritos chips, and hamburger. Good stuff. Trust me. Who won the challenge? It's not over yet. We don't know. It's not looking good for me, but it's not over yet. Now for dessert. All right. Well, this market is pretty blah. Maybe we need to start. Maybe we need to play a game or something. This thing is not moving. Very, very choppy. Okay, let's see. I need to finish my dessert. Feels like some think it's gonna dump, some think it's gonna go up. I feel like it's gonna just chop. Could do both. The answer is yes. Hey, Nick Trades, how we doing? All I know right now is I don't want to sell at the bottom of the range, and I don't want to buy at the top of the range. That is what I know. But right now, I do not see anything that just makes me think. We just wait. All right, let's see if this breaks up, breaks to the top, test new highs here, maybe. Let's wait and see. You cannot understand how I can trade without looking at higher time frame. I mean, I do. Crypto. I'm right here on this screen. I have higher time frames up. You just don't see it. Hmm. Yeah, you don't need it. I know people that if they're scalping, they just use a 30-second chart. What happens in a 15-minute chart, they really could care less. Oh man. Yeah, Michael M. I mean, taking one good trade a day, I definitely don't think that's a bad idea. You just started out. Hey, man, I feel your pain. I feel like that stage of jumping from strategy to strategy. I think every trader goes through it, and I'm kind of in the middle of going through that. I feel like I'm definitely I'm definitely going to be testing out quite a bit of different strategies and trying to have an open mind about it. Pick something that makes sense for me, that's a little bit more definitive on my entries, and obviously then also focusing on risk management. I need to be better at risk management. I had a heart to heart conversation with myself after Friday's session. After Friday's session, I had a heart to heart talk with myself. One of those talks where you have to be honest with yourself, and those are usually the conversations that are the most productive. I shouldn't have probably said that. Now I'm probably going to get 50 emails. uh, Ziller, can I draw the first fair value gap after 2 p.m.? I don't know what a fair value gap is. I mean, I think I know, but I don't really technically know. Or I don't really feel the need to know, I guess, if that's okay to say. By the way, guys, I switching to the dark mode, I will never go back to the white. You guys have definitely switched me to dark mode and I'll never go back. Yeah, Michael. And the other thing that I'm looking at is ES. I'm going to be here. What do you guys think? Let me ask, because I actually do want to know what you guys think. I'm kind of conflicted, and I want to I want to keep I want you guys to keep this in perspective, but again, my channel, I want to show A, full transparency, B, I want to show the realities of trading, which basically is the full transparency, at least for me. But as I test new strategies and I kind of play with them, obviously I'm going to do quite a bit of that off stream until at least I feel comfortable with it. But I'm a little bit hesitant with testing some of these strategies on stream for the obvious reasons. And yet, at the same time, I want to have this process and this kind of, how would I say, this progress in my trading journey. I want this progress to be on this channel. Like, I want people to see, going through different strategies, or, I want to show that, but at the same time, I can definitely see how that could potentially have. Yeah, I can just imagine that everyone is going to have the strategy that I should try. So I feel like we definitely need, I don't know. I need to kind of decide something and stick with it. But we'll see. Better get better and go watch Patrick. Hey, look at this W, and it's a small W. Let's see. Hang on. Let's go to this channel. And this channel was created a month ago. A little bit more than a month ago. How you doing there, W? Well, we have another Patrick fanboy here. Do you want to say any final words? I mean, it must suck when you have to subscribe and wait 5 minutes just to chat that. I almost feel bad for you. Hey, MC Day Trades, how we doing? Click and pray mode. Do you have final words? All right, that's fine. Go ahead. Wait, you were supposed to troll. Now I can't block you. We are slowly rolling over here. Obviously, this 425 area is a key area, and the 420s. Hey, Brick, how we doing? You use MNQ or ES? That's, yeah, I can see that. Hey, Michael Pitts. I do usually trade most of the day. I do. At least I have my stream up most of the day, and there's some reasons for that, but who knows? Maybe we'll change that as well. Oh, shoot. All right, are we gonna bounce here? I feel like I could try and take a trade here just to scalp it. I'm just not sure if it's worth it. I definitely don't want to. I would definitely. The only reason would just be to buy at the bottom of this range. But basically trading the range. Why I want to move to ES? Basically, the reason I want to move to ES is I feel like the moves on ES are less volatile. And I'm not good at trading volatility. So basically, ES I feel like has less and lower volatility, and maybe a little bit cleaner, more like measured moves. Now, the flip side of that is when you're in a trade with ES, I feel like you almost need more patience, because ES like moves so slow. The other on Saturday I was doing some back testing. I guess you would say back testing. Basically, I'll just go to like a random day, and then I just traded ES on normal speed. And man, I tell you what, it was a snooze fest on a couple trades. Oh, it actually was like, man, this is like watching paint dry to a certain extent, but in a way, it's probably better. You need to scalp smaller moves. Yeah, skew trader. I definitely feel like it takes more time. Like you need to be more patient with your targets because it does take some time to, like with ES this morning. Which trade was it? The one trade this morning, this one right here. Like the trade we took right here. I mean, we entered long right here, and I didn't even have time to move my trailing profit. I didn't even have time to move that thing out of the way. It hit it so fast where I feel like ES, that's not as likely to happen. If I will trade micros, depends if I'm trading an eval or a funded account. I trade my evals, I trade minis. And I probably will continue that. Ah. Hmm. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this. We're gonna have her stop right here. If we're wrong, we're wrong. But we have a stop, and we're following our stop. Just basically looking to trade the range. Of course, it's gonna turn around now. Eh. All right, let's rip this thing. Come on. There, we like that. Come on, take me out. A little worried about this EMA here. Nah. Come on, don't turn now. Can't get above that EMA there. Come on. Hey, there we go. Now we're just gonna see if we can't get. We're gonna give this at least a chance to break out, but we're gonna trail our stop pretty tight. Maybe we make a run for new highs. Who knows? This could also easily just stop me out here and move on down lower. There we go. Come on, rip it. Rip it. And this is not good. Yeah, this is not good. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Might have been a little bit of a take out some weaker hands here. Now rip it. I dare you. I dare you to go to I dare you to test 500s today. I dare you. I bet you can't. Maybe that's what the market needs. It needs a challenge. Well, I see this candle closed at least close to the highs of this candle here. Come on. Ah. That's not. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's not going to do it. Cannot seem to close above that EMA. And now that candle's closed. I'm going to leave my stop. If we get stopped out, it's fine. Very likely will. There it is. Could not get above and hold that EMA. Pretty much. More choppiness. That's what happens. See what happens here if we test the 25s here. All right, we're right at this 24 or 25 level. Do we trust this? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I probably should have just taken my small win there. I'm more likely to do that if I'm trading like 4 contracts or something where I'm trading bigger size. I feel like with 1 to 2 contracts, then I'm really am looking to get a little bit more of a runner going. But this kind of market conditions, it wouldn't be a bad idea just to take my profits and move on. All right, do we pull the trigger again? We're going to test it. We're going to have her stop right below this. Feel like it's worth the risk to reward is worth it. We can get a nice move higher here. Now I just needed to rip it. Okay, come on. I'll take profit right before that EMA. Eh. Come on. Yeah, this thing is looking like I'm not too sure about this one. All right, come on, just rip it. I'm about to... Trying to be patient. Come on. This thing is... It's... If we get taken out here, it's fine. Might be time to look for shorts. The way this thing is just kind of dying. All right, right here. Rip it. Come on. Come on. Rip it. There we go. Come on. Oh, this is where it like... It's almost tempting us to take my profit here. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This hurts my soul. All right, I'm out. I had enough pain. We will just reevaluate. This does not... This feels like it wants to roll over. Get below. Maybe I'll test the 20s and then bounce, but we shall wait. Scratch it for break even, basically. And there it is. Well, okay, now
Curious what what happens here at the 20s.
Here we are at the 20s. Going through the 19s. Oh, what a move. Nice push lower here. Very nice. Down to the VWAP, 412s. Yeah, I will trade. That is definitely not good. That with intraday trailing drawdowns, you really do want to take your profits. Take them. All right, now, will this VWAP hold or are we going to go even lower? Whew, this is tempting here just to short right below this VWAP, but this is where I get myself in trouble. Short at the bottom. It's not a good idea. Of course, we never know where the bottom is, do we? Until after the fact. Nice, Lawrence. Nice. Saw a couple of you guys call a short. Glad we got out of our position here. Good scratch trade. Sometimes those trades feel like a win. Wow, this thing, here we go. Looks like it wants to just keep going. Still not curious about the 1 minute fair value gap. I mean, Zillow trading. I'm not gonna. I will do some of that stuff off stream, but it's not gonna help me, or it's not gonna make a difference for me right now. Wow, look at her go. Oh, we missed the big move. Feels real bad. Now the question is, I mean, I was hoping for a pullback and we're not getting one. Do we just jump on board here? Question mark.
Man. Big dump. Big dump. This is exactly what happened Friday when I went short right here and then we ripped all the way back up. I still remember. I did not exactly like that, so let's not do it again. Right here at the 365s right here is going definitely an area of we need to watch. Nice Crystal Luna Bird. Birds and bunnies. Nicely done. Nicely done. Nice trade. Wow, it's already 3 o'clock. Wow, I did not think it was that late already. That's crazy. Wow. Why did I think it was. What? I thought it would be like 2 o'clock. It'd be tempting here to go along to see if we can catch a big bounce, but it's not worth it. I'd be more interested if we move up, test the VWAP here, and see if we get above it and then short. Do you think we're gonna? Yeah, we are bouncing here, but nice getting a nice pump here. This is why we don't short at the bottom, except on Friday. Excuse me. It's funny how most of the traders were able to call the shorts since they had a valid strategy to follow. I mean, yeah, I guess. Does your strategy that you call out motivation healing, does it always work? Let's just wait, be patient. It is 3 o'clock. Oh, this is where I feel the very, very urge to short. But this is also where I get trapped a lot. Feel like right here, the 3 o'clock hour, this is either going to continue and test these lows, or I feel like this is going to rip. Like, I don't really have a bias one way or the other. I think both could happen. I'm not really interested in taking a trade here. Short it and you'll add to your long. It's not a bad strat. All right, here it goes. This is where I often get trapped, just like this. And it failed. Man, oh man. I gotta short it. It's just is what it is. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Oh, I'm gonna be a. This will be my last trade. If I'm wrong here, I'm gonna end. I'm gonna stop trading. But I feel like this thing is got room to the downside, but already is not looking quite as hot. Come on. Okay, boys. Oh, come on. Did the old fake out on me. As soon as we went below this, that's why I wanted to. But it wants the rip. And we're going to get taken out here very, very likely. Oh, imagine this comes back. Come on, baby. That was so close. Rip this baby lower. Come on. You know you want to do it. Uh-oh, she's about... Hang on. Just had a bunch of orders come in right there. Yep, there it is. Well, it is what it is. We'll see. I kind of want to watch this a little bit, see if this actually will just keep going higher. Definitely starting. It definitely feels like this thing wants to keep climbing higher. And I'm not gonna like. This is where I will like. I agree that a long here now would look better, and that's where I'll get myself in serious trouble. Yeah, this is. I kind of want to watch, see if it actually just keeps going, but I'm gonna end it. I'm not gonna take another trade. Yeah, I'm too quick on my entry. I definitely am sometimes. It's kind of one of those things where like you got to pull the trigger sometimes, but I do get like right here. As soon as we made this move below this candle, that was kind of where I wanted to get short, but just got trapped like that. And yeah, just should have it's yeah, it is what it is. The biggest thing is, the biggest takeaway is we had a stop loss and we followed the stop loss. That's what that's the main thing. Be a good loser. Not have a day like we had Friday where we just let it rip against us and not care. Right, I do. PN, I agree. This had technically this needed a continuation, and that's where I feel like maybe I should, be a little bit more patient on my entries, where I feel like as soon as I see it, I try to get in right away. Because there's been times where I don't, and then all of a sudden we're down here, and then I'm hesitant to pull the trigger because we're basically shorting at the prior lows, which I also don't like. And that's kind of why I sometimes feel like I probably pulled the trigger a little bit too quickly. But all part of the I need to having a little bit clearer defined strategy would help. Yeah, hesitation I feel like is sometimes, I mean, it's good to have confirmation, but hesitating is where I feel like I hesitate probably too much. You think it'll break through now? Oh, really, EJ? Every time someone types EJ, you get notified. That could be a little bit annoying. That's I wouldn't read anything into it, EJ. EJ, I would not read anything into it. Yeah, agreed. My entries are late. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they definitely are sometimes. Sometimes they're late, sometimes they're early. Very seldom that they're right. Okay, can this thing go above the VWAP here? All I know is I'm glad I got out. This is why we get out. This is why we have stop losses. Man, now I want to short it so bad here. Oof. Hey, Jose. How we doing? Not great. Okay, there it is. Now watch this make new lows. I'm gonna be upset. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Oh, all right. It's 3:15. I'm gonna stop for the day. Don't feel like we're gonna. Definitely a chance we make new lows on the day. What are the lows of the day? These lows happened this morning at 7:50, 5:30s. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know that we'll see that today, or I would be surprised. Uh-oh, look at this. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't short. Let's go. All right. That's my sign. All right, everybody. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Thank you for the subscriptions, everyone. Thanks for the support. I appreciate everyone tuning in. Appreciate everyone's comments, thoughts, and we'll be back at it tomorrow morning, bright and early. See how it goes. All right, everybody. Take care, and we'll have a great rest of your evening, and God bless. And go Browns! Here we go, Brownies! Here we go! Ooh, ooh! All right, now I'll leave.